Okay. It seems like it's working. Just. Of course, I kind of want it to not be so. Just making sure that I can do this right. Because I was told during my last stream that apparently there was no audio going through, so I did my best to fix this. Not just that, but man, this game I still honestly feel very. I feel drawn to do for a reason, especially because when you become a Christian and you realize what's going on with the end times prophecy, it makes Metal Gear Solid 4 so fucking creepy. It's not even fucking funny. Just with how the nano machines does what basically the Mark of the Beast is told to do. How it'll lock your ability to buy, sell, and trade. And literally they're ID locking guns. And I would be surprised if they'd try to do that on us, honest to God. As a Christian, it's more of a trip how much it feeds the likes of all these conspiracies that back then I was treated like I was a dumbass for feeling a certain way for. But seriously, it's Metal Gear specifically is just full of some trippy as hell conspiracies. And I mean trippy as hell. To where I someday would love to sit down with Hideo Kojima and ask him what inspired him with all these conspiracies that he has in Metal Gear. And if he actually genuinely believed in these conspiracies or if he was just inspired by fiction, you know what I mean? It's hard to not ask that, honestly. Especially when my grandpa looks like Old Snake. It's a trip. Like you can't deny that. Okay. No audio at all is definitely weird. Oh, let me guess. That? No? Oh, come on. I'm trying my best to figure out how the hell to pull this off and pull this off right. I definitely always wanted to have the freedom of a capture card just because of how much fun it always looked like when I saw YouTubers like PewDiePie just screwing around, playing some games, shooting the shit, you know? But definitely, with how these capture cards work is so annoying. I'm just trying to freaking get it to work. Because weirdly enough, it's like I have to somehow set a separate freaking capture card freaking audio input for some reason over the main capture card, which you'd think would be all you need. I mean, you think. It's so weird. It's come on. Activate, deactivate, no, come on. No, come on. What did I do wrong with my freaking capture card? Genuinely, I'm all types of confused here. Just have it unplugged for a hot minute and then plug it back in, and hopefully now it'll work? Please? I don't get why it's acting this way. There we go. At least the video is there. But no audio. What? No. Does this have to do with, like, the audio? It's so weird, because it... Come on. The lengths we go to give these companies free advertisement, huh? Because I gotta say, oh, what the hell? Now I have audio here? Come on. Wonder if that'll have anything to help here. Because, I mean, I can now hear it through the fucking app, but is it going to be heard the minute that I load up MGS4 again? Or is it not? Seriously though, the links that we do go to give these people free advertisement, because let's be fucking real here, a lot of the time this is just free advertisement because we're passionate about one thing or the other. Yeah, okay, I'm already not hearing audio again. Let me see if there is something that I can Google about this. I guess, let's see. So I'm just trying to figure out, so what's the first, like, thing that I'm trying to do for audio is, like, what kind of input am I trying to make it out to be? Let me see if I else I need to do in order to get this thing to properly work, man. I'm clearly there's audio here, and thank God I guess I choose a custom PlayStation 3 theme like this. It is actually kind of easy how to do that if you actually wanted to. You can even make your own using a theme creator on PC and do your own custom sounds, icons, so on and so forth. This just makes it easy for how much louder the key tone of the menu is, thanks to it being Kingdom Hearts themed. But no, seriously though. So then what is the issue here? Okay, here we go. Sound settings. So, HDMI, manual. And check the first box for, instead check AAC. Okay, let's see if this works. I just hope this works. I really hope this works, because seriously, if it does not, I'm about ready to probably make my own damn post on Reddit at this point. Ugh. Oh, it works! Yes! Finally! This is what happens when you are a stubborn bastard, I guess, on this stuff. I'm double checking with my phone, the actual stream here. I guess I'm not sure if the audio is right. I'm just trying to make sure that I got the off sync done right too here. Bear with me here as I'm trying to adjust this. Yeah, okay. Now, thing is, though, I was still playing, so mean, I could, I guess, just started it up again. And this be the real part 1, I guess. Simply because I had to somehow fix the audio just for Metal Gear Solid 4. I mean, damn! Though, like, that kind of stuff is strange. You know what? Screw it, I guess I will. Man. I wanted to kind of play the likes of,
I'm
accomplished actor, screenwriter, voice.
This is such a weird intro to the game where you got all these
well, I never
looks at what the world is like in this point in time in
waters of
this
in Kobe, Japan. How
this
did you stay afloat?
fucked up future.
You mean in high school? Well, my dad got transferred overseas, and it was a really excellent experience, actually. I was really grateful for it.
Grateful. What is your biggest secret, David?
Pardon me?
You can tell us.
Oh, well, it's not much of a secret, but I have a tattoo of Kobe behind my ear.
Tattoo! Splendid!
Yeah, it's not terribly big.
What are you wearing?
So freaky, this universe.
What do you mean?
Why are you here?
Oh, well, I was hoping to promote my new movie. I'm just coming off of the set.
No, David Hayter. Why here, wearing an eye patch?
Oh, the eye patch. This is pretty cool, actually. Gives me real-time information and weather, traffic reports. Actually watching a baseball game this week.
So the solid eye in real life he's wearing here.
What drives you? What are your dreams?
Well, I'd have to say my dream project.
Let your dreams drive you. A message of hope to today's young people from David Hayter.
I never actually
No
said
shit, though. Such a freaky intro to this future. I mean, just wow, man. Messed up this freaking dystopian future is. And it really does feel like the biblical prophecy for when Jesus returns, about how there's going to be a mark of the beast situation, the Antichrist, stuff like that all going down. And it's so freaky to me, especially when my grandpa really does look like Solid Snake. And I'll even freaking throw up a picture that I can just because this really is a picture that really is going to need to be looked at side by side with Old Snake, just so people can really see this for themselves. Because what I saw that got me thinking about this really being my grandpa here, like obviously not really, but I mean it's a trip when your grandfather is a literal Vietnam veteran, and you also have the whole aspect of how the first real Snake, Naked Snake, who became Big Boss later on, how he did his first big mission for Fox during the Cold War. And my grandfather is a literal Vietnam veteran. So it's a trip there alone. You know what I mean? And when I think about that, then I also look at how Old Snake smokes, which is a on loop thing that an animation that you see when Metal Gear Solid 4 is installing on the PS4 or PS3, I mean. So I'll turn that off real quick, but now I'll go internet browser capturing. So I'm trying to make sure I got this adjusted right. So literally my grandpa has the same smoking mannerisms as Old Snake does, or Solid Snake, I guess we should still call him, to be fair. I mean, there you go, right there. We have Solid Snake as an old man, and he somehow looks just like my grandpa. He has the same nose. I have the same nose because I'm his grandson. But he has the porn stash. He has the mullet. The one thing I would just really want to actually have him do one day is put on the bandana, like one-to-one, the same kind of bandana we see Solid Snake rock, and we just film him doing this. The install screen of Metal Gear Solid 4. Hell, for fun, I could just freaking impose the logo of Metal Gear Solid 4 that's on the bottom left of the screen there. But seriously, it's a trip. It's genuinely a trip, and it's extra trip now as a born-again Christian, realizing the importance of the end times prophecy. Because a lot of what happens in Metal Gear Solid 4's storyline is specifically all too close to the end times prophecy. I'm not bullshitting people here. Bottom line is, this is legitimately a biblical prophecy. And when you open your heart up to Jesus, to God, you see also how you get prophecies through dreams. And it's one of the big things that the story of Joseph points out to people in the Old Testament, where dreams literally end up being biblical prophecies for all these different people. Like, specifically with Joseph, he saw the prophecy of his life before his very eyes in his dreams. And he also helped many people understand their own dreams. And for me, an example that I point out to now as a Christian is how I had this dream where my house was being was falling into some dark void, and it was a dream that I started having, I believe, after the likes of having seen A Series of Unfortunate Events, the movie with Jim Carrey, where the house for their aunt is balancing on some wooden pole over the edge of a mountainside, getting ready to fall off into the ocean. I had that as a dream growing up a lot, where I was honestly seeing the house that I lived at in Portola, California, literally start to balance suddenly on a wooden pole over a dark void, and how I had to every time somehow open the front door, rebalance the house, then run through the front door and jump out to safety before the dark void just swallowed me whole. And this was a repeated dream that I had up to when my family dealt with getting fraudulently foreclosed on over a house that we actually owned outright after we ended up suing the real estate agent who hid the fact that there was asbestos ceilings. And we didn't end up knowing because he hid it from us, and we ended up dealing with asbestos poisoning for a bit thanks to his actions. But thing is, we owned this house, and then it was suddenly fraudulently foreclosed on, and we had to basically forcefully be moved out. And when I compare that dream that I had alongside what happened, thing is, a lot of dreams simply tend to be very symbolic in many ways, usually. And you have to usually reflect upon your dreams in a symbolic manner in order to understand some deeper things being pointed to. And I kind of feel like there's some sort of like a symbolic hint here that God ended up having with somehow Old Snake looking like my grandfather, Jeffrey Tad Crane, a Vietnam vet. I mean, it is a trip, man. You can't deny that, bottom line. And, It's stuff like that makes me look at fiction a lot differently now. I'm still invested in fiction in many ways, but now, like, this stuff is, like, freaky in a whole new way. Considering the fact that, well, I mean, we have literally a freaking... We have this eventually happening, and damn sure, it's freaky. The idea of just the mark of the beast alone, and not to mention, as someone who was vaccine injured, It caused me to have become high-functioning autistic. And because of that, I never trusted vaccines, injections, after the time that it definitely affected me. And definitely, too, Metal Gear makes the whole thing about injections very, 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 very freaky when I reflect on the injections like Fox die as someone who was vaccine injured. And then Metal Gear Solid 2 has one of the freakiest stories that I ever experienced in my fucking life. To where I was shitting my pants as a high schooler finally playing it for myself. And I'm seeing what people love to jokingly act like it ain't true, the Illuminati. And let's be fucking real here, people. What we have here, the Patriots, in Metal Gear, is that. The Illuminati. The secret society that is controlling the world and messing with people. And Metal Gear Solid 2 is fucking freaky with its storyline and how it ends, especially when you find out that it's been nothing but AI leading you the fuck right around. And that the ones who started it was supposedly having died over 100 years ago. And then Metal Gear Solid 3, we see the beginning of the timeline outright with Big Boss, and definitely I am very excited for that remake. I just am hoping they aren't trying to pull some bullshit like microtransactions or withholding weapons that used to be stuff that you unlocked through, completing certain challenges in Metal Gear Solid. Because if excuse me, because if we literally now have to pay money in order to get, let's say, stuff that you used to be able to unlock, that alone is gonna piss me off, personally speaking. In the end, though, I'm hopeful that this is going to end up being good. I got it on Steam, so I'm definitely going to be able to check out the online, and I am interested in seeing how that goes. Hopefully without microtransactions as well, because let's be real here, it really just ruins any sort of sense of balance with multiplayer games. Let's be real here, because for as fun as it was to have played it a little bit, Metal Gear Online 2, which was originally on Metal Gear Solid 4 here, that game had microtransactions, and it was like one of the first examples I had of microtransactions, and I was like, this seems fucking dumb. Like, because I so badly wanted to actually have a decent loadout, but nope. Better not let you, unless you're paying up. And it's shit like that that clearly Konami has definitely become very unappealing nowadays in comparison to how they used to be. I'm still going to eventually play Metal Gear Solid 5, both parts from front to back, eventually to cover it as well. And thing is, I also wanted to now make clear, I wanted to actually cover, before I played this, the likes of Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops, a PSP sequel to the likes of, what was it, Snake Eater. That it takes place not long after the end of Snake Eater, and you start to see things progress as far as the story went from the beginning of from the beginning of the timeline and onward from Big Boss's perspective. And Portable Ops, from what of the story that I have personally experienced myself, it's not a bad Snake Eater sequel. It's just at the same time definitely something that would have been much more appealing as a game on better hardware, clearly, because the only thing that really held back the PlayStation Portable was at least not having a second analog stick. At the very least, though, when you have PSP emulation and also being able to play PSP titles on the Vita, you're able to assign your second joystick to button shortcuts, and it makes shooters feel much more natural. So at the very least, it's not that bad to experience if you aim for a PlayStation TV, which is basically a Vita, just not being portable, or a Vita, or just a PlayStation portable emulator. It's a fine enough experience, I'd say. It can be fun, but definitely too, the limited inventory. There were definitely things that made it not the best, but definitely this game, I feel like it's a little too much shit, especially as someone who sees the seriousness of this dystopian future, because it is so messed up. And it's stuff like this that honestly makes me respect Hideo Kojima as a storyteller, because I am genuinely invested in how he tells his stories, to where I was never put off with how the story had appears all forward. Yet at the same time, I can say that I also should have started elsewhere. It's definitely
War has changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine.
And let's be real.
War has changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tag weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
available for use. Ready it by selecting weapons from the menu screen.
There is a lot of weapons in this game, though. It's like total gun porn, pretty much. If I'm being completely honest. Oh yeah, there's also Apple product placement in this game. Do people remember original iPods? I sure as fuck do. I actually had one, enjoyed the ever-living shit out of it, mainly because, you know, even like the 80 gig iPod Classics, you can still fit a lot in. But nowadays, you got people modding these things with like terabyte hard drives, and if you still want something to like house all your music and maybe even movies as well for docking stations still, you know, like, I'd say that's actually still kind of appealing, because let's be real, having a dedicated media device like that was more convenient than the likes of iPod Touches and you know, tablets, being where now we have apps for all kinds of things, which, yes, is useful, but it takes up even more space. Like, bottom line, it's kind of weird how much of a pain in the ass it is trying to have a decent amount of space for music on your device, as well as shows and movies, apps, games, pictures, so on. Like, I'm glad that my new phone, it's the OnePlus Nord N30? Yes, the OnePlus Nord N30, a 5G phone by OnePlus. I wouldn't say that they're perfect, but definitely I've always appreciated them giving you a bit of a better deal for how much money you end up paying for their phones, which is always where I prefer them as far as it goes with Android phones. Because sadly, for example, what is it, Samsung? Sure, good brand, but they are damn sure so egotistical that it is so much money just to get a good Samsung phone. And I never really cared too much for Apple, aside from, I mean, yes, their stuff is quality, but they definitely overcharge. And while I may love my iPad, yeah, I'm still not pumped about that kind of shit. But hey, I guess if I have some music that I'll end up wanting to play eventually, because you can't find music as you go through the game, might freaking end up playing a variety of music from... This blew my mind. Why? And still really impressive. I understand the 360 was easier to develop for. Yes, it definitely was able to be stronger. And definitely when people really understood how to develop for it, stuff on PS3 was always great.
Head north, and try not to run into any gecko along the way.
What was that for? I wouldn't be surprised though if some of these scenes in future feels. Like, what the fuck? Just saying. Like, why are you sounding like cattle of all things? Seriously. Getting 10 seconds. some weird ass future right here. eventually gonna also look at Death Stranding since I got it for free through the games launcher on PC. But I'm just not sure when I'll get around to that personally. I'm at least interested to some degree, because I also got the Zone of the Enders HD collection for PS3, and I'll eventually give this a shot as well. I'm also interested in checking out Snatcher, but also I'm kind of wondering if there's a way for me to get a hold of, what is it called? Police Knots? Which is the first, one of the first of his games between Metal Gear 2 and Metal Gear Solid. Because from my understanding, there was 2 games between Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear 2 and Metal Gear Solid. And that was Police Knots and, not just Police Knots, but also Snatcher, which was something that the audio there. Hopefully that helps.
Otacon, even the dead have ears.
Snake, we've got to go. You've got an old friend waiting for you.
Otacon. The test
The
results.
main characters are just animated so well in this game.
Proteome analysis was positive, but the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So,
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say
a year at best, right?
It's so fucked. Especially after everything that happened up to Metal Gear Solid 2. We still really wished we got
Snake,
Metal Gear Solid Rising,
let's
though,
try
just to
another
see
time.
the storyline between Metal Gear Solid
It won't
2
make any
to
difference.
Metal Gear Solid 4.
I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox die.
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is.
Naomi.
Ah, Snake.
Colonel. Good to see you.
It's kind of cool seeing him back.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work. We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
Quick. I should say.
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop it now. Before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We've found
I
it.
wonder what Roy thinks of being freaking impersonated by AI
Preparing to
in
unleash his
the
insurrection.
last chronological game, though.
Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone.
Because, I mean, damn,
Track him
that was gnarly.
down.
Especially with how that AI just so hardcore fucked with Raiden like that. A character I never really disliked, despite not being the biggest fan of his Metal Gear Solid 2 version. Granted, I was introduced to him in Metal Gear Solid 4 first, so I knew what he was going to become. And it made it a little easier to be more invested in his story for Metal Gear Solid 2, honestly. But I really am bummed that we didn't get Metal Gear Solid Rising. Just because I wanted to see what his storyline would have been like from MGS2 to MGS4. Just to see what Raiden went through in especially getting the cyborg outfit and all that other stuff. Besides, it's not like I would never play Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, but at the same time, I'm just not interested in the storyline for it. That's all. And I don't say that to give any crap to what's their name, the developers. I'm trying to remember their name because they're mainly known for Bayonetta nowadays. The studio's name. It's I want to say it started with an R, something like that. Let me Google this real quick. Platinum Games, it didn't start. So Platinum Games. I can enjoy character action games and all that. It's just the story for me. When I also played Metal Gear Solid for the story, personally speaking, I really would rather it have been the storyline from Metal Gear Solid Rising that was originally planned there. Just because that just really did seem like such an investing storyline to tell, I thought. Especially when people were already far more invested in Raiden after this game.
Only 2 eggs today? Holidays must have taken a day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 3, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
Act 1, Liquid Sun. Thank God the audio's synced up and everything.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons. Officially designated Irving by the U.S. military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and
Just
are
so
highly agile
freaky.
to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of
shit.
work.
Even so, that's an awful
Just,
lot of gecko for this scenario.
Hardcore.
Their numbers
Yikes.
exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II.
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
So, Octo Camo is definitely the best way they expanded on the likes of what we had before with the camo system back in Metal Gear Solid 3. Because by all means, it was still really cool and engaging, but it did get a little bit annoying having to change the camo so often manually. So the Octo Camo really does just make it so much easier. These things. But if I run the cards right, I should be able to sneak on past it.
Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible. In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
Maybe I should actually keep my stun knife out. I do also dig this tool. Just because it really is fun being able to just use this to stun your enemy on you out of nowhere. also freaky how it's a bunch of chicks that run those freaking PMC corporations. I mean, for real. It's kind of funny how you can do that. I remember seeing that in a couple of reviews that people did of this game. Box. Just in case I need that as well.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles. pick up guns dropped by both the militia and the PMCs. Remember, though, PMC weapons are locked. You can't use them. If only there was some way to get rid of the locks.
Oh boy, the Playboys. Oh god. I wasn't trying to do that. We'll just do that to make sure that he stays knocked out for a bit. Honestly, the sneaking in this game is so much easier to pull off, though, in comparison to the other games, especially when you got stuff like crouch walking. It's one of the reasons why, if Konami is willing to do it right, I am totally more than happy to have them do, let's say, the likes of Metal Gear Solid remakes for the original Metal Gear games. That alone definitely needs to happen, just being real. At the very least, though, it would also actually be nice to, let's say, personally, I do still think that Portable Ops had a decent enough story to where it is, I think, a worthwhile option for making a remake for. But I doubt many people care to really enjoy that. At least not many people that I've seen mention it online that seem to like. I'm trying to remember how people said I could do the whole being able to take off my I remember someone saying how you could shake the controller and that it would take off the Octo camo for you. I definitely would prefer that, thank you. Huh, I never knew I could do this. This might be from one of the later updates, maybe. Because I know that the later updates added in things like, what is it that I'm trying to mention here? Trophies. Yes. bullshitting me with that claim.
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex.
At least not launching nukes now.
But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D.
This thing is so
You can
useful.
also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their own turf.
Maybe I was just
Snake.
tripping then.
I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
Nice. I'm gonna try and do the
You coming?
non-lethal
Of course.
playthrough.
I'll follow you wherever you go, like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the Solid Eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
Bottom line, if all the other games had a kind of Metal Gear Solid Delta style remake for all the others, so we got a pair of remakes for Metal Gear 1 and 2. We get one for Metal Gear Solid 1, we get one for Metal Gear Solid 2. And I think it would also be beneficial for something like Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops as well. But that's just how I personally feel about that game.
Snake, it's kind of a schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate route. Follow the mark on your radar.
Yeah, might as well click that to mess with them too. It was so funny discovering that. I was like, what the fuck? When I first saw that in the game, it was what made my mom try to make it so I couldn't play it till like a good bit later in my life. But I was just more tripping out at the story in this one, even as a kid. It was for sure freaky. Oh shit, it is! That's fucking awesome! So, what is kind of cool is that if you do try to help them out a little bit, they actually act friendly around here. And it does make it a little easier to get around when you've got these guys
Back
on
me
the
up.
side. Circle that. So I guess if I had another RPG, I could get that second unmanned APC for them. But I don't got any more rockets, so I guess that's kind of all I can do. Unless maybe like there happens to be a second one like around here or something. It was kind of worth looking at. I'm glad that the freaking trank pistol doesn't have a freaking silencer that gets worn out on me, you know?
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode.
At least since I am now
What are you doing here?
friendly with these guys, they ain't gonna give me crap for just walking around and exploring this area, getting whatever munitions they can make. More trank darts. That's very helpful.
Not that bad. Just hang in there. I need to get patched up. Just hold on a little longer.
Damn it!
Terra from Metal Gear Solid 1. It's one of the first things that I was able to it's
that? Oh, it's you again. Hey, you. Come with me. What? What's going on? Let's go.
Phosphorus grenades. More summon ammo. That helps a lot. Especially at this point here. Got more disguises. They can actually throw on this disguise if I want to instead, which is cool.
Get the locks on.
Imagining they were talking about
Right. What's that?
Thankfully, I do got a good amount of freaking strength darts currently. Kinda wish I was able to already buy ammo, but I believe I should be pretty damn soon. Because if I'm remembering right, I meet Drebin right before I get to my informants. Yeah, I remember right. So this is the freaking Mark of the Beast right here, and it's a trip.
Pretty sweet, huh? Oh, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend.
Yeah, and that should be trustworthy enough.
Voila.
Even though, not at all.
You're not with
Let's
the
be
militia.
fucking real.
You're not PMC.
I'm a
I mean,
weapons wholesale. All
just being
shapes,
real.
all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered.
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin.
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you.
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government-issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. Leader, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
Frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
Can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation.
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly Marine neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret.
What's your take on him, Otacon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
I doubt that means that
Drebin's a
he
green
can't be.
collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for service.
Like what?
no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our kids. Step outside.
I really never understood what the hell was up with the monkey for some reason.
There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitary. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry.
So
Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Kid, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holler. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift?
yeah, make yourself even more creepy off the fucking bat, why don't you? I mean, just fucking saying. That guy off the bat was an odd. Yeah. I mean, why the hell would you trust someone like that? I'm sorry, like yeah, obviously you need his help, but it's still, So screwed. I'd be finding that guy so hard to not trust. I mean, so hard to trust is what I meant to say. Freaking. My grandma's dog is trying to climb up my ass. Yes, hi, Tina.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. You know, to put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy and connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache.
Very,
in other words, you keep the ammo,
fun
and the weapon
feature
itself gets
about
traded
Metal
to
Gear
Drebin
Solid
for
4,
points.
because this does
You can
help
then use the
you
points you've earned to
adjust
unlock
your
ID
gameplay
guns
style to
or buy
what
new
you wanna
weapons.
have it
Sounds
be
good.
in this game.
We should assume
Because
Drebin
yes,
has
you
other
could
agents
play this
collecting
more
guns
like
for
an
him
action
besides
game,
using
and it is
You
fun
know,
when you do,
freelance
for sure.
green collars who collect
also-
weapons in exchange for services.
Guess I'll have to rely on him.
It's
for
just it's
now.
nice to have
Okay,
the variety
now go
of
meet
all
up
these
with our
different weapons.
informants,
It's
Rat Patrol.
It's engaging. And there's so many different guns in this game. Like sleep gas satchels too. That's what I'm gonna want to get as soon as possible, because that thing is so damn useful, it's not even funny. And I'd obviously rather be able to make use of that when I can, but at least for now. Just getting both of those unlocked off the bat, because why the hell shouldn't I? But I'm gonna go for stun grenades. I really do just want to be able to have the
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
It's funny but realistic too how the Playboy doesn't cost anything to unlock. Just saying, because how the hell could you use nanomachines to try and lock a Playboy from being looked at by a real human being? Sweet gas mine. So this one looks nice to have fun.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
The sleep gas mines there, actually. Because I'm trying to make sure that I go out of my way to be as non-lethal this playthrough as I can, possibly. It really will help to have stuff like the drink rifle that I first started getting in Metal Gear Solid 3. The rifle that the end used. And I actually grew, even though it's not exactly easy to pull off, it is so much fun when you do pull it off right, and you actually end up winning by overcoming him. Because there are certain ways that you can pick up on how you can track that guy. Like, it has a trank dart and use that trank dart what direction it's sticking onto you to figure out where the guy is. Damn. Like on my AK-47 ammo I'm full? Wow. Huh. I wasn't expecting that, honestly, but I mean, I guess I have been collecting without really using it. So I guess that makes sense.
You've been this way before.
Wow. Really full on that, though, too? especially when it'll at least give you some funds to use to get something like that trank gun. Yeah, I really want to get that rifle as soon as possible.
Who's
The
there?
running jokes of
Go away! I'm not done yet!
kind of joke
Stop! Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
I was seeing Angry Video Game Nerd reenacting if he ever did a run through of all of Metal Gear, and he freaking especially was covering Metal Gear Solid 4. I'll admit this is also one of the more fun stealth tools in Metal Gear Solid 4.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Oh!
We've encountered
It's a striker. The PMCs have sent reinforcements. Now their defensive line is a lot thicker. It's gonna be tougher to break through. That striker will be shooting at you, too. Stay on your toes. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
Enemy! Inbound!
There we go. That should at least, yeah. And again, I didn't kill anyone, so I just really could make use of that freaking rifle as soon as I can afford that thing. Nagant. I don't know how you pronounce that, being completely honest. I'm at least halfway there. Well, don't go like you're a freaking little snotty bitch. All because I can't afford it yet, bitch. Game take a moment to load. It's the first time I saw the game do something like that.
The rendezvous point is just up ahead. Back me up. Roger that. Okay. Get out of here.
Snake, watch out. That area is covered by PMC snipers. Boy, this is gonna be tough. If only you could find a route that takes you behind them, avoids them altogether.
There we go.
Back me up.
Yeah! All by being the one knocking them out for him. And hey, it's much better to have him as your ally than have him as your enemy. That's for damn sure. And, might as well see if they had anything decent on them. So now what happened to the rifle that they were carrying? That part I'm really confused about right now, because I really was expecting them to have that on them. When I freaking came to try and get whatever they had. It's strange. Really, what happened to their rifles? They just disappeared or something? I got really confused by this. Because it takes a while, at least it always seemed like it did, for anything to disappear. So for these things to just not be there when I went to check for their rifles, it just, I don't get it. I don't understand why they did that.
Flank him! We've got a hostile!
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with...
That's pretty amazing to see. That way. Just, honestly, start trying to save up for that. It's not gonna... I really am going to need someone to help me figure out how the hell you can miss that.
Okay? Damn it! Return fire!
Gotta say, the soundtrack in Metal Gear Solid 4 is just phenomenal.
They just keep coming!
Since each one gives me about 1,000 driven points, and I need 60,000 driven points, and I currently got 38, that would mean $22 of these enemies I gotta
Snake! PMC airstrike!
There was a rifle there just a moment ago, but no more. I'm close to being able to unlock the trank rifle. Very close. Sleeving mines are easier to spot thanks to the light they appear to have. I wasn't far enough away.
Snake, I'm detecting a trap in your vicinity. It's a bomb that uses an infrared sensor as a detonation trigger. I'm picking up a faint radio signal from that thing. I'm guessing it might be transmitting its operating state in real time. I'd leave those sensors alone if I were you.
Pretty sure my dad would probably know more.
Because why I'm asking, I bought a set of brand new towels, that color, for that bathroom, where you put it all away. So, and I've been looking for them, and I can't find where I put them.
Well,
It's no big thing. I've just been looking for these stupid towels because I didn't remember where I put them.
I'm just being honest.
Well, that's fine
to kind of usual, feeding off all the different animals thing, like you could in Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Only because, like, just using, let's say, a freaking rat or something just to get some health when you're in a pinch. Still, that kind of stuff that time to have our next main reunion in the story here.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move.
CQC, real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon.
wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake?
It was cool to see her come back in this game, honestly.
Meryl.
Is that you?
It is cool to see her have the special bandana on that you unlocked from her ending in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor, maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit?
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors. Whoa.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections
Well,
are
no
always
wonder
carried
that
out on
they
the
were
battlefield.
part of the
That's why we're
Patriots and all
authorized to
this
carry
crap.
and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught,
We'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah,
He put you up to this?
you didn't know.
You've got to be kidding. You expect me to work with my uncle?
Boy.
Meryl.
This is bullshit. He's not my father.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age.
Oof.
I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter.
That is fucking so weird.
Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander,
What is it?
there's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault, I swear! It wasn't my fault! Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke.
Move!
Snake, you need to stay together with Meryl and her crew. You don't stand a chance on your own.
Oh shit, oh shit. The secrecy just doesn't feel quite as menacing as you kind of say.
Cover me!
Oh man, where's the bathroom?
Busted, just go over there!
Ready!
Cover!
Clear!
And
Start praying!
pray to who? Oh God! Commander, I really gotta
Shut
go.
up!
But I can't hold it anymore.
Out of the way! Eva, get downwind now!
Almost there.
knocked out.
Get off the front lawn,
But there's really no way to customize it, huh? That's the only bummer there, being honest. Okay. Still a good zoom. I mean, at least there are plenty of other good PS3 games. To Emil Malherbe, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. There's plenty of good PS3 exclusives, though. I also would recommend MotorStorm if you're into arcade racer type of games. As MotorStorm is so much fun, it's not even funny. Ooh. So damn, okay. Didn't expect to find that for the AK, but hey, that's pretty neat. I also always like the P90. It's pretty badass what you can throw on this thing. I specifically remember using the P90 a lot in the game, what is it? It was a co-op series on PlayStation 3, Xbox 360. I don't know if there's a PC version or not, but it's called Army of Two. It was a EA developed thing. It was a really fun co-op series. And you basically started work as a PMC duo. Like, one of the moments that they tend to do the most was the whole back-to-back thing. Where you're covering each other's backs, just absolutely wrecking whoever the hell is trying to come your way. It was a fun game. Only a bummer it wasn't, stuff like outside of MotorStorm and Metal Gear Solid 4, I'd also point to the infamous duology for PS3, made by Sucker Punch, the same developers who were also previously known for Sly Cooper, the original trilogy on PS2. And they also recently made the game called Ghost of Tsushima, and I do have that on PS4, and I will eventually be playing that. Because I am definitely interested in giving that game a shot as well.
Jump already!
Only so weird how the game randomly switches your weapon out on you like that. Definitely happy I got this thing though, finally, because 10 times zoom ain't too bad. I only wish that this thing could be customized, because that would be awesome. So maybe add on a silencer, perhaps a better scope. Maybe even a laser sight. At least that's what I'd personally aim for. Another exclusive I wish at least had online servers still going for it, unless you jailbreak your PS3, is Warhawk. It was once a PS1 game, and was kind of a simplistic early PS1 title that wasn't too bad, but if we were talking about the PS3 version, it was really, or remake, I guess. It was online focused and just really fun. It had like that kind of multiplayer gameplay fun that you get out of something like split screen out of for example Star Wars Battlefront. It was split screen up to 4 players, and online allowed you to play up to like 16 or 32 players at once. Pretty big maps,
They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
Interesting
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one.
gameplay in that old Warhawk game, but sadly,
Except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But your body. Are you gonna be all right?
This getup doubles as muscle suit. I could still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
Times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
I mean, really, disturbing.
Okay, time to head for the surface.
Huh? I've never discovered this before. Frog Soldier Doll, an action figure of one of Liquid's personal frog soldiers. This rare item can only be found in the Middle East. It makes a great gift for Sunny. Huh. Very strange. buy more of these, though. That's strange. All the things you can buy more of, you just can't buy more of that, though. For me and he killed me.
Snake? Snake!
Yeah, that totally didn't feel like kind of an asshole to suddenly come about like that.
Oh! You're a friendly?
A bit bummed though that I couldn't have seen what rifle that one guy had.
Oh, you again.
It's the beast!
Freaky.
It can't be. Is that...
Getting closer to the end of the first main act of the game. Nice.
Not that direction.
Yes, I know.
What? It's the enemy. HQ.
What happened?
so glad I bought this thing early. I just wish I could customize it with some better attachments and stuff, including the silencer. So not being able to have a silencer for this thing is kind of a bummer, if you ask me.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Night vision also acts as as the likes of a heat vision, which is very helpful.
Reinforcements. Use extra caution. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Rise and shine.
connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Activate it.
What?
What? What? What?
This is such a trippy part right here. This is such a fucked up scene here.
Commander! I never thought it would be so easy. But these results... refreshing, don't you think? Brother! It's been too long.
Liquid.
Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. Are free
No
of the
clone
shackles
is
of
really
fate.
creepy in Metal Gear, I gotta say.
Snake, brother. We are free.
Yikes. Not.
Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own.
You won't be a prisoner to fate. Then go. Fulfill your destiny.
This game is just so creepy. Like, no joke.
Snake! Hey, are you alright? Grab on.
So... Kills! I actually did no kills! Hey! What do you know? I actually somehow pulled it off. Wow. I'm actually happy with myself being able to do that finally. So, Act 1, no kills. Booyah. So, there's these mission briefing moments that you get in between the acts. And we get to see a bit of Sunny to start finally, who is she's the daughter of Olga from MGS2. That Raiden ended up rescuing from the Patriots. But again, I would have liked actually seeing that as a part of the story that we almost got through Metal Gear Solid Rising.
Uncle Hal? The eggs, they're done.
Thank you, son.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey. None for me, Sonny. Shh. How long was I out?
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. It could have been Meryl and her boys.
So in between these moments, I can also find
Don't
stuff
worry.
in
You're doing fine.
Nomad, including extra batteries.
Got away.
You okay?
My body seized up all of a sudden. Normal. Not my choice.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts would stop.
He was there. Naomi wasn't Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you offered.
Naomi.
Here, let me show you. Right after it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi. It was sent to my old address.
Getting extra batteries is so helpful, obviously.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine
No shit,
intake.
no. Just being
Sonny.
fair.
You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of the first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation.
I was the one who created the first generation, a nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago, at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack
Well,
the
so
system,
maybe just the
because I know how
programming
Foxdie works.
was part of it, because the nanomachines is part of the whole Foxdie thing. So I'm thinking it might have to do with decoding of the program, perhaps? Since Fox Dive was also a way of trying to target people based on UN, so there'd have to be some form of being able to tell the ID of a person.
Hurry!
So maybe that's how the SOP system made use of it. At least that's my
Naomi sent her
theory.
location data in a separate file.
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet, too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between a new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, so it's really pure Ramamon, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True, but even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
Well, I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure our sock is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Right.
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
Okay, so got the camera, the battery, Boktai 2 theme. Okay, not sure what that is. Aside from probably just a game. So I think I'm gonna end it here and continue coming up soon. And thanks to anyone who watched.